by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space Paramam Padam is attained. So, what will we be learning in today's segment? We'll be learning about health and abundance. We'll be learning about who Bhagwan Venkateshwara is. We'll be understanding more about principles of Bhagwan Venkateshwara, how to go beyond poverty in wealth consciousness, and powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance, and about Diksha and Darshan of Bhagwan Venkateshwara, manifesting through the supreme point of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And a few powerful cognitions we will be learning about is also sacred science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Bhagavad Venkateshwara, powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance and about what blocks your wealth and to manifest wealth and abundance. Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan program taught as per the Hindu scriptures. Through the four padas and agamas, Kriya Pada raises electromagnetic force and your existence and connects with you with the God. Charyapada is the lifestyle of living enlightenment, Jiva, self, connecting with all dimensions of the world. Yogapada, raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva himself. Jnanapada, which is bringing Paramashiva in your being and making him manifest in you. How will you achieve it? By listening, by internalizing, by manifesting powerful cognitions with darshan and initiation diksha. So here is the introduction. What is samadhi? Sama, sama, adhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So samadhi, bhava samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. The aspect bhava you choose through that bhava being one with the source. Samadhi is bhava samadhi. Knowing this aspect bhava is ultimate adi and being in oneness sama with that is bhava samadhi. Divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Sri Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara deities in temples and through Bhava Samadhi darshan in the Nijavataras incarnations. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us like third awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anybody's body, levitation, teleportation, materialization. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transmit our lives. Benefits of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Having darshan or a glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough like hitting the reset button on your very being. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar himself. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements of information of the avatar just by seeing. That is Our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening. Distance is far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Now we'll be understanding more about the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. So, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, enlightened, ancient Hindu civilizational nation. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism is the thousandth incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors who were enlightened masters and adepts. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple based universities a lifestyle for the humanity. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as a 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagya Peetham and is the incumbent emperor of Suryavamshi Sarangi Samraj and is also the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailas Sonata Shamala Peetha Sarvagya Peetham and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the largest apex monastic order, the Mahanirvani Akhada. And the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is the thousandth Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, an ancient apex body of Hinduism, and is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swarga Paramadinam, and has been elected as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism by congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism is revered as teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. Author 300 books and 10,000 articles in three languages Tamil, English, Sanskrit, and has translated it into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and over 10,000 hours of discourses, and reached and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, and has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, and is also the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, which include the Kanyas, Rudras, Rishikas and Rishis, Bhairavis and Bhairavas, and Sannyasis. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 10,000 plus Kailasas, the enlightenment ecosystems. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagya Peethas and is a collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and 20 million digital books. So, with this, we will be entering into the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment. So now we will be entering into the power manifestation segment for this segment. So the Balasins, the Nityananda Yogi, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye awakening and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of these divine powers awakened in us through Diksha, initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the power of third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessing and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we will be able to manifest the power of seeing through the eyes blindfolded, the third eye reading. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center which is located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the initiated third eye. So, what are Shaktis? Manifesting powers, Shaktis are described in the Vedas and Agamas as described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, and not from the cognition that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. Here, the foundation is that you are Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. Understand that is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology. Any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shakti's powers and not Siddhis. This is the words from Swamiji himself. So, you have heard this term Siddhis. Let us understand important differences between the Shaktis and the Siddhis. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the master and are permanent, whereas the Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas penance to attain enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment. And the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through these ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from the space of enlightenment. So, the source of these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, Paramashiva manifests as Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Prabhava, which is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And the avatar of Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhan, and His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as a thousandth living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It is where the science of living enlightenment and power, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle for the first time in the modern day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace, which is never accomplished before. So, these powers, the Shaktis, are transmitted through Guru Parampara. This knowledge and science of manifesting the Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through initiation, which is Diksha in Sanskrit, by the enlightened masters, the Gurus. The supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest these sciences of our manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantras, and Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So the great rishis and munis have recognized the supreme point of Hinduism to be the avatar of Paramashiva and Parashakti. So the pictures that you're able to see of the Guru Parampara, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Pundi Swamigal, Yogiraj Yoganandapuri Tinnai Swamigal, Srinivasa Swamigal, Jnananandagiri, Isaki Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, Kanchi Paramacharya, Visri Swamigal, Sri Tiruchi Mahaswamigal, Sri Sadashivom, Sri Sadhu, and Anga Pradakshina, Annamalai Swamigal, and 238th Guru Mahasanidhanam of Mandalamadinam. So all of them have recognized this incarnation and have initiated the incarnation of these powers. So how do we awaken the Shaktis in us? Every jnana, the ultimate truth, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana. So the power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam. His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's own personal experience of the power manifestation, and the Pratyaksha Pramana are the empirical evidence from observations and scientific experimentation. Vedas are ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. The Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are expanded. Whereas the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or scriptures are called the Shastra Pramana. Let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. So the Shastra Pramana to manifest the power of third eye reading comes from the Vijnana Bharvatantra, Dharana 11, verse 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramen manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Translation: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The Apta Pramanas where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टु मनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree direction below me, everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. While doing the researches using the positron emission tomography, when doing daily activities, high activities measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment in conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam as living incarnation Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting the pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through Diksha initiation. Millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasan after a short break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Yes, after the beautiful understanding of the Shastra Pramanas of the power of third eye reading. Now we'll be entering with a live demonstration of the power. So, as you can see, I have this eye band with me, which has two pits like thing, into which the eyes will just go and stick, and the nose has a cut. It will just go stick behind the into the nose, and there will be no possible light that will be passing through. As you can see, this is very thick. You will not be able to see me because it is opaque. So this will not let any kind of light to pass through. So this will be tied onto tightly onto the eyes using this strap. It will just be tied tightly onto the eyes by a volunteer, and proven. Normally, people used to not let light and have disturbance while sleeping. So now I request the volunteer to put the eye band onto my eyes. So as you all can see, the eye band is being right down and up. So there is no possible light that can be let in through this eye band. You will not be able to see anything. So now whatever anybody wants, you can comment in the YouTube comment section. The last comment as of now that has been commented is by Dharmodaya Aya, which is black hand namaste with blue in the blue shirt, I guess. So, and a red heart. The red heart has the shining bit on top, on two sides, and a lemon. I think it is lemon. It is yellow color with seed also shown in between, and it has leaf attached to it, and a coconut, broken coconut, one facing down, one facing up, which is these emojis are commented by Dharmodaya. And then a person ID named One Earth. Welcome to Kailasa in bronze! Exclamation, which is in green, and there is yellow color circle which has O in between, and there are three dots in the side, and below that the normal YouTube notification about welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide to our community guidelines. Learn more. So if anybody else wants anything, the viewers, there are 22 viewers watching the live now. So the viewers can comment anything that you want, and whatever Paramashiva reveals, I will be reading. And with me, I have the Living Enlightenment book, which is the Gospel of Paramahamsa Nithyananda Living Enlightenment book. So in front of all of you, I will be opening a random page, and we'll be reading a page as you all comment whatever you're able to see. So here in big letters it says, what are the key ingredients that make a successful leader? In big words it says over here, what are the key ingredients to make a successful leader? And then there's a small story that starts. There was once a great war between two countries. The war had been going on for some time, and the soldiers were starting to feel tired of the long battle. On a hot afternoon, a man in civilian clothes was riding past a small group of tired soldiers digging a huge pit. The group leader was shouting orders and threatening punishment if the work was not completed within the hour. The man riding the horse stopped and asked asked the sir, "Why are you only shouting orders? Why can't you help them yourself?" asked the stranger on the horseback. So then the story completes here. It's page number 8382, as you all can see. Am I showing properly? Over here. So then the next page, the group leader looked at him and replied, "What do you mean? I am the leader. The men do as I tell them." He then added, "If you feel so strongly about helping them, you are welcome to do so yourself." The man got down from his horse and started walking up to the soldier at work. The group leader was simply shocked. The man took up the tools and started helping the soldiers and worked with them till the job was finished. Before leaving, the man congratulated the soldiers for their work and approached the group leader. He said, um, the next time your status prevents you from supporting your people, you should inform your higher authorities, and I will provide a more permanent solution." The group leader was now completely surprised. Only now he looked closely at the man and realized that the man was the army general. So this is the story. Which is continuing from this page, and this is page number 868, 383. And then Ma Purushananda has commented saying, "Thank you, Pragna, PRAGNA, and so amazing she can read blindfolded." Yes, Ma Paramashiva is manifesting. This is called service to humanity, is also another comment that has been put. R.E. Glow Aya or Ma Marlena has commented 3 stars, the sparkle emoji, one top, one small one, bottom a medium one, and the side the bigger one, and a yellow namaskar emoji with the blue ends, and then it has one heart, and similarly it has one pink emoji in the between, and the same emoji is the other way around. The purple heart and the namaskar and the sparkle emoji. It is like a pattern. Anybody else wants to comment anything? You can comment. And Marlina R.E. Glow has the super chat symbol, which is in green color. Ma Purushananda has the super chat symbol, which is in yellow color. And Ma Dharmodaya has super chat symbol, which is in yellow color. So with this, we will be coming to the conclusion of the third eye reading. So request the volunteer to help remove the eye band. As you all can see, the eye band is being removed right in front of you. And it is the same eye band. So with this, we will be entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. So whoever wants a body scanning can start commenting in the chat section, comment section. The Shastra Pramana to manifest the power of body scanning comes from the Vijnana Bharvatatra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate param. The next is the Apta Pramana, where initiated disciple of where Agatyar Siddhar was able to manifest the power of body scanning and scan into a person who had come requesting for a scan in the head due to headache. And Agatyar was able to see there was a terai, a frog, there in the head, and requested Terai to do the surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is done and the frog is removed from the brain, from the head, the person had relief, and thus the person who did the surgery was named as Terer. The next is the Apta Pramana, where when Swamiji in 22nd of December had the fracture, when Swamiji did the body scanning for himself, Swamiji was able to see very clearly that there has been some poisoning that was done in Swamiji's own body without any one of us knowing. And through body scanning, Swamiji did the healing and used allopathy as only the second opinion. And the Sakshi Pramana, which many of us have manifested the powers of remote scanning and shared in the social media platforms. So body scanning and shared in the social media platforms. So you can go to the social media platforms and look. Many people have done this power of body scanning, and now you will be witnessing the power of body scanning yourself. So whoever wants a body scanning can feel free to comment and request for a body scanning in the comment section. So we already have a few requests. Ma Catherine Allen would like body help today, please. She's here on the chat. Who is Ma Catherine? Is it One Earth? If she has permitted, then we'll be able to do the body scanning with her permission, because we need the complete permission. We need the consent for manifesting the power. May I ask for another body scanning today in gratitude for oneness? Ma Marina. Sure, Ma. We'll be doing the body scanning for you. Now. I'll be doing the body scanning. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, now what Paramashiva revealed is that you're facing lots of heat in your body. Now you need to consume more water. What Paramashiva revealed is that the consumption of water will reduce the heat in your body, and the heat that is produced in your body is not healthy. So you need to drink more water and reduce the heat. And this is the only problem that Paramashiva revealed today, other than whatever Paramashiva has already revealed. So also, Ma Purusha Nanda has said that yes, she is one earth and she gave permission. So even Ma Gayatri Nalan, who's one earth, has put need help with body issue and best housing to help this. Yes, Ma, will be doing the power of body scanning for you. Yes. So what Parameshwar revealed for you, Ma Catherine Allen, Parameshwar revealed um, is that you need to take care of your stomach. There is some excess of gas that is forming in your stomach, and that is even fully full of your digestion system is having a really bad odor due to the gas in your body. So what Parmeshwar revealed is for you to every day do gargling in the morning, and with salt, do gargling in the morning, and night have haritaki, and immediately after waking up have castor oil and lemon water. So this is the solution that Parameshwar revealed for your gastric problem, and that gastric problem is only causing your knee pain, and it is your knee all of a sudden just feels weak, and you just feel like you need to press it and do some kind of massage for your knees. That feeling is all because of the gastric problems, which is just collecting all over your body that is causing the problem, and this is what Parmeshwar has revealed, ma. So just follow having Haritaki, whatever Swamiji has already told for this problem. Just have Haritaki, castor oil, and lemon water in the morning, and do gargling in the morning. This is going to be the solution that Parmeshwar had revealed. And thank you, Ma Reglu, for getting back. I will drink more water. Tuning in here has cured my headaches. Thank you. Thank you for getting back, Ma. So also we have few more people who have requested for body scanning, but we will be coming to the conclusion of the session. Whoever wants can come back every day at the same time, and in the morning 6 p.m. for 6 a.m. for yes. So you can come at 2 a.m. and 6 p.m. for getting your body scanned or for witnessing the power of the reading. With this, we will be coming to the conclusion of the power demonstration and entering into the next segment.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
Sorry, I think I was muted. Nithyanandam, welcome back to viewers. Now we will be entering into the next part of the segment where we will understand who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So first we'll understand the world versus Kailasa today. So as we know, over the last 18 years of growth has been wiped out in 2 months. And because of the spiritual contribution of Kailasa, Hindus were contributing to 40% of the world's GDP. So let us understand who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations in the Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body for at least 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, and auspicious things. So Venkateshwara's murti is his actual body. He decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Venkateshwara just became the deity. The very body, how he is standing, he just became the Archavatara. The Archavatara means the incarnation in the form of the deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees. And Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations. Srinivasa became the Archavatara standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has Shri, Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity within his chest. And the Vaidurya jewel of Venkateshwara is the world's most costliest jewel. There is one jewel which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, which we are still not able to put any value for. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on Vaikunta Ekadashi day and on Sivatsam. That jewelry is called the Vaidurya. The Vaidurya diamond is at least 1,000 years old, much older than the diamond. That jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean. And there is only one piece available on the planet Earth, the one that Bhagavan Venkateshwara is. And the power of the energy field of Tirupati. Ramanuja was a great enlightened master and stayed for many days in Tirupati Tirumala with his disciples. One day, Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage back, packing his bag and along with it some food. He and his disciples walked all the way up. The full day, they all walked up, and then in the evening they reached downhill and they opened the food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food, and the disciples started cleaning all the ants. Ramana just stopped. No, don't do that. He just packed the whole food safely, not even leaving a single ant, and walked all the way back up the hill without having any food. And in the middle of the night, all the disciples were wondering what is happening. After going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, now leave the ants here, because we don't know how many janmas, lifetimes they meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. And we have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. Even when masters become deities, siddhas come to live around them in their presence. When the deity becomes master, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them. So the Shastra Pramana for Venkateshwara, the reference from the Hindu scriptures is from the Narayana book, from verse 1. And the translation is, this universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, the multi-headed and multi-eyed, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe. And the Apta Pramana, the reference from the life of the enlightened masters for Siddhas. The Brahmanda Purana also contains the Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranama, or the 1008 names of Lord Venkateshwara, which occurs as a conversation between sage Vasishta and sage Narada, and also Venkateshwara Ashtotra Stotram, the 108 names of Lord Venkateshwara. And the translation of this verse, in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha; in the Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama; in the Dvapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna; and in the Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara are called as the Pratyaksha Daiva, the living deity. And the Atma Pramana, the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has explained that Venkateshwara is his own very muscle memory. And in his own words, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulation of the temple, by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina, but they gave her the prasada, the consecrated food of the laddu, the fried Indian sweet. And after that, also, again, she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The first sweet I got was from Venkateshwara. I have a very strong connection with Lord Venkateshwara. And this is the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on his deep connection with Lord Venkateshwara. And let us understand the benefits of worshiping Lord Venkateshwara. The Vishnu Sahasranama, verse 6, states that he becomes endowed with great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires the undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in other worlds, including liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of life. And in today's darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara will be manifesting through the Nijavatara, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sagat Guru Mahasantanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So we have the opportunity to receive the blessings and initiation to awaken the wealth consciousness in us. There are two dimensions of wealth creation, the Shankanidhi and the Padmanidhi. So we have two dimensions of wealth. And the Shankanidhi means conquered wealth, which is conquered from natural resources. And the Padmanidhi means the flowered wealth, like a lotus created. The Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. And in the Vedic tradition, there are two major gods that represent wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera hoards and holds the wealth and sits on the wealth. He is the treasurer of the stock market. And Kubera enjoys subtle power that holding wealth can bring. Lakshmi represents wealth, that is the flowing, the circulating current. And Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, distributes it unconditionally. And we are especially blessed after receiving the darshan of Mahalakshmi in the evening on the Varalakshmi Rath. And now we receive the darshan of Venkateshwara himself and through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So before that, let us understand how we can create wealth, the Hindu world. Life can be equated to two things. One, which is the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world. And two, just getting stuck in both worlds. These are the only two equations in life. So first, we must have the right diagnosis. Everyone wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level that they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It is a straight equation because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in life. So if you do not have wealth, do not blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening inside of you. Creating wealth is an intrinsic part of our lives. Krishna says very beautifully in the Gita that the universe by its very nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, enlightenment. But till that happens, the second priority can always be creating wealth. So why should you create wealth? Creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and makes you non-violent. So what is wealth? Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationship, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all of these are measures of success with which you have created wealth in your life. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one type of wealth. Currency is also one type of wealth. The assets are another type of wealth. And being alive, being active is one more type of wealth. And all four of these put together is wealth: money, currency, assets, and being active. Wealth is neither good nor bad. It is simply a utility. Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle. You manifest what you believe. You do not manifest your desires. You manifest your cognition, what you cognize and perceive as reality. Let us understand what is the gap between our beliefs and our desires. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down, you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how will you manifest wealth in your life? Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people as bad or wealth as too much, naturally, you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is called the mental pattern. Let us now look at all the beliefs that you carry about wealth. The first common belief that many of us carry is that wealthy people are arrogant or bad people. You carry deep resistance of wealth, leading you to not accumulate wealth. And even if you accumulate wealth, you carry the guilt of accumulating wealth. However, the truth is, arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant, whether they have wealth or not. Arrogance means behaving as if you are more important than or no more than other people. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance and create a pattern and start hating wealth as well, the same way that we hate arrogance. Another common belief that we all carry is that poverty is good. Deep inside of us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. How then are we going to generate wealth in our lives? And another common belief is that handling wealth is more responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves. And other inadequate beliefs that we may be carrying on wealth is that making money is a sin. And however, this is not true. Create as much wealth as you can. Celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness is highly creative with high responsibility. And another inadequate cognition that we might be carrying is that wealthy people work smart but not hard. And again, this is not true. Don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire today, and you will see that wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle. It comes from hard work. And another inadequate cognition that we may be carrying is that you have to be worthy of wealth. However, wealth comes to those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. There is no qualification to have wealth. It is simply your decision. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence, your decision. You are not going to give up your intention. That is will persistence. First, you must repair your mental pattern to be able to create this energy field. Your mental patterns go on affecting you, but you always tell, I'm too busy to repair myself. It's like sitting in a broken car and going on rotating the handle or pushing the and pulling the gears and doing whatever that you want. You are not going to move 1 inch. But if somebody says to you, why don't you go and repair your broken car? You are not moving. You tell them, no, 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 no. I am way too busy to repair my car. I can't get down now and repair because I am hurriedly going someplace. This is utter stupidity. So you must understand, first of all, that wealth creation, wealth manifestation is possible. You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing it, perceiving it, and cognizing it as your possibility. The first and foremost important step we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth. So let us understand the secrets of attracting wealth from the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself.
The first step we need to do, the first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes. So my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your. I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India. The kid jumps on the bench and shouts Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, that he leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Is he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you, is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters, the Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind step, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I'll explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I'm not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or a ice cream by the friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
So let us understand how we can create a magnetic field. The first step is to clean up the incompletions and patterns that you carry about wealth and create the right space to create a powerful magnetic energy center inside of you. To attract wealth, situations, and people that support you to create wealth, like a magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way that you want. So let us go through a completion exercise with wealth. First, let us dig out all of the incompletions about money and keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all of that inside of you? Whatever the emotion or energy that it invokes in you, pen that down. The moment you think of money, whatever you feel or think, money is difficult, money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody else will cheat you. So much goes on inside of you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend a few moments and let's dig out all of these incompletions, beliefs, mental patterns that we have, and the perceptions and cognitions that we carry about money. Go to the next slide, please. So let us take 5 minutes and just pen down whatever cognitions or beliefs that you carry about money. So now we can move into the next part of the exercise. So each belief or cognition starts from a particular incident. Identify that incident when the wrong cognition or belief started developing in you and started forming inside of you. Relive and relieve. Complete those incompletions. Go back to that same age when that incident happened, when the idea or belief or perception started building inside of you. And complete with each of these incomplete beliefs that you carry about wealth. So just spend 5 minutes to go through the process of reliving and relieving. We can continue to the next slide, please. So now that we have relived and relieved and completed all of our incompletions and incomplete cognitions that we carry about wealth, let us move into the second step, which is to consciously decide what it is that you want to manifest within the next 3 months in the dimension of wealth. So let us now go through the wealth manifestation exercise. Write down clearly, what is your intention? What is it that you want to manifest within the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think as well, you may think more than money or currency as well. You may think as a person as your wealth, or your life or situations as wealth for you. Or some believe that being active is the wealth in their life. People feel even extraordinary powers as the wealth for them. So whatever it is that you consider about as your wealth, whatever you want to manifest and attract in the next 3 months, please pen those down right now. they can start by self-discipline. Yes. So now we can move into the next part of the exercise. So let's understand that we can manifest all this that we want to manifest in our life in the dimension of wealth through the Guru's grace. So with deep devotion and oneness with Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. So the Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita for Guru translates the syllable Ru is darkness and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. And
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithya Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, a disciple is initiated into the Sarupya of Venkateshwara Swami, blessed to be able to give and answer the prayers and give guidance to those asking prayers. A few devotees have asked their prayers today. We are now going to offer them at Venkateshwara Swami's feet. Let us now begin the Venkateshwara readings.
The first question is from Yang Qurong. Lord Venkateshwara, please tell me the God of wealth. I want to manifest SJP when it will be realized.
Love and blessings of Venkateshwara. You will have it. You will have it next year. Blessings.
Next question is from Utpal Thakkar from USA. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please bless me to manifest the job I desire. Thank you.
Love and blessings of Venkateshwara Swami. Worship Devi Mahalakshmi and you will have the job you want. Love and blessings.
Next question is from Lu Zhang from United States. Lord Venkateshwara, can you bless me with a dream perfect house in good location and also be able to have money to buy it within next 12 months?
Tadhastu. You will have it. Blessings.
Next question is from Tamsru Praja from India. I have a prayer. My business should bring profit and I should have a good flow of money. Thank you.
Tadhastu. You will have it. Blessings.
Next question is from Antariksh Anand from India. Dear Kala Bhairava, please tell me about my past births.
Love and blessings of Venkateshwara. You are a Venkateshwara devotee. Offer puja to him. Blessings.
Next question is Sarah Samuel from United States. Lord Venkateshwara, you said to offer first crops that come to you and then take them out. Does that mean to throw them away? I'm excited to show you. Please accept the first fruits with my deepest love and gratitude. Let this harvest be plenty and nourish every cell of the bodies. Thank you.
Blessings. Tadhastu. Do not throw anything away. Use everything. Continuously give. You will have so much more. Blessings.
The next question is from Jocelyn Kalka. Lord Venkateshwara, thank you for blessing my sister and healing her relationship. May she have the right conduct with her husband.
Tathastu. Blessings to you and to your sister. Blessings.
Next question is from Mr. ERM from Dear Lord Venkateshwara, how many days I need to wait to get job you promised?
Blessings. Wait till next year. Stay safe during the corona. Work on yourself. Blessings.
Next question is from Deva M. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, how is my karma cleaning up? Have I successfully cleared 40 years of karma with my techniques?
Blessings. Still say there are some major patterns. Only at the feet of Swamiji you will be able to get rid of them. Surrender them. Offer Pratiksha Pada Puja. You will be relieved of those karmas. Tathastu. Blessings.
Next question is from Parameshwari from Malaysia. Bhagwan Venkateshwara, did my young brother will achieve his career of politics? Is it any obstacle for him to achieve it? Bhagwan, please bless him towards achievement in his career and give him wealth, health, abundance, longevity, peace, happiness, and consciousness. Thank you, Bhagwan.
Love and blessings of Venkateshwara. Tathastu. He will have success. Let him follow sincerely the Chaturmasya. See the Satsangs. Blessings.
Next question is from Utpal Thakkar from United States. Dear Venkateshwara, humble pranams. I am not able to heal my digestive issues. Can you tell me my blind spots in healing them?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Sit down and do a thorough completion with your mother. Blessings. You will be successful. This will heal you. Blessings.
Next question is from Ma Nitya Saralananda from France. It has been more than 7 years since I have seen and heard my elder son, Theri, see me. Is it karma? Can you help me to see my son again, that he comes back to me? Gratitude and love.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. He has moved on in life, complete with needing to see him. You will be healed. Blessings.
Next question is from Janana Sukhadharmini from Malaysia. Lord Venkateshwara, please bless me to get motivated in my life. In which part of Malaysia Kailasa will be built?
Tathastu. You will have what you seek. You will build Kailasa wherever you are. Blessings.
The next question is from Baun Luang Wang. How can I succeed in my career and make money?
Tathastu. You will be successful. Continuously think of others and serve. Do not think of yourself. Serve others only. Blessings.
The next question is from Annie Marie from France. Gratitude, Lord Venkateshwara, for advising me how to become a SJP as soon as possible. I brought 2 lottery tickets, but I got my money back. I would also like to have lots of money to give as much as for caritative organization. Thank you for helping me use my conscious sovereignty. Thank you.
Tathastu. Venkateshwara is showering with you all the wealth. You will have all the wealth and more and more and more. Blessings.
With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Venkateshwara readings. Stay tuned for next segment. Thank you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Shivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. We welcome back all the viewers after a very beautiful and a powerful readings from Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting through one of the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, when we are going to have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, a very important space to be in, a very, very, very important experience to be in is in the space of gratitude. Connecting to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the space of gratitude enables us to receive the darshan in its complete fulfillment, in its complete fruition. It will enable you to have the complete fruition of receiving the darshan, the purpose of why you receive the darshan. You can have hundreds of temples around the globe where you see Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Punya Kshetras such as Tirupati, Tirumala. Here, what is unique is the Archavatara, the deity, is manifesting the consciousness of formless, which manifests as Archavatara, is now manifesting as Nija Avatara, the Pratyaksha Avatara. It is out of the extreme compassion that an avatar enables to avail the cosmic energies, the cosmic forms through his own body, just in his own Sharira, where he embodies that very cosmic energy, the energy of Venkateshwara, the energy of Lakshmi, Kali, Durga, the energy of Parashakti, Ganapati, Subramanya, Kala Bhairava, like this, each and every deity. Today, having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara is going to bestow and bless each and every one of us here with that immense space of bliss, fulfillment, gratitude, completion, and abundance. Now, in this segment, what we are going to do is a small preparation, a small way to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Bhagavan Venkateshwara Bhagavan Venkateshwara is manifesting through the Nija Avatara, the embodied form, as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, the whole way to prepare ourselves, the space of gratitude, anytime, anything in your life, in order for you to receive something, in order for you to open up to receive the space of gratitude. See, the space of gratitude means receptivity, high intense. Now that space of gratitude happens when you give. You open up when you give, when you share with people. When Bhagavan Venkateshwara is manifesting in the Nija Avatara, the space of accessing Venkateshwara, the energy, the space, the completion, everything increases multifold. See, there's a very beautiful tradition in Tirumala, Tirupati temple called Niluvatopadi. Any devotee that goes to the temple, they will usually, see, when they go to the temple, they'll adorn themselves with all jewels, they will gracefully dress up themselves, they will go to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. When they see Bhagavan Venkateshwara, all that will seem so immaterial. They will just decide that, hey Prabhu, all that I have, let all mine, me, everything, I am offering it to you right now. Take away all my karmas. Niluvatopadi itself means where you offer, where Venkateshwara snatches away your karmas. See, when the devotees in Tirumala Tirupati temple, they'll remove all their jewels, they'll open whatever is there in their purse, whatever they're wearing at that moment, whatever is there in their body, they will just remove and offer it in the hundial. Hundial means the traditional bank where they'll actually put it. So they'll just offer whatever they have at Bhagavan Venkateshwara's, just in the presence. Now here, to everybody that are witnessing it, you might not even have, especially in the times of pandemic, you might not even have the Right now, the space to access the temple where you even go and offer. And more than all of that, what the people who go to Tirumala get is that intense experience of offering to Archavatara. Today, what we are going to get is 100 times more powerful. Because here, it is not just the Archavatara. It is a Nijavatara, the embodied body form. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up the opportunity for millions of devotees to offer and be relieved from the Topidi, as directly the Supreme Pontiff himself will be gracing us the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and accepting our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and incompletions. See, this tradition of Niluvu Thopidi is a very, very, very unique one. Just through this itself, we can actually manifest the power of manifesting wealth. Understand, the tradition itself is so beautifully designed such that by offering the Niluvu Thopidi, meaning you getting rid of all your karmas in the form of, basically by you giving, you become rich. Understand? This is not oxymoron. It's not that, oh, by giving, how can you become rich? No. Please listen to this very carefully. When will you give? Only when you feel abundant, you can give. Right? This Niluvu Thopidi is a tradition where head to toe, all the karmas that you have, you give it in the form of jewelry to Venkateshwara. So beautifully they say, he literally steals all your karmas away from you and goes. Literally, he will snatch away the karmas from your life. Now, this tradition of offering the jewelry has such a beautiful significance. Understand, what you manifest in your inner space is what is going to manifest in the outer space. In your inner space, if you manifest that inner image of being abundant, only with that you can offer. See, the moment you wear all your jewels, and from that space, you just take everything and keep it for Venkateshwara. Automatically, that space of abundance manifests, and you become a magnet to attract huge wealth, auspiciousness, and abundance in your life. Now, how to get ready for this Niluvu Thopidi? Now, what you're going to do first to experience, just get ready and receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You're going to first dress yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, completely experiencing that oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, adorning yourself with gold, silver, jewels, whatever. You should feel abundant. See, end of the day, whether you're wearing 1 chain, 100 chains, doesn't matter. But you should feel abundant. Your inner space should feel so full. After that, just receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara with that same space of abundance. After the Bhava Samadhi darshan, spread out a clean piece of cloth, preferably white in color, in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. Atmamurti is like this. So just spread out the white cloth in front of the Atmamurti. Now from the space of abundance, remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in an organized manner. All, just visualize. Okay, I am now dropping all my karmas. Any karma that I have accumulated, any borrowed karma, any karma that I have come with, and remove all the jewels representing those karmas and keep it, place it in front of Swamiji, the Atmamurti. Now take one photo of all the jewels neatly arranged in the cloth and upload them in the form mentioned in the next slide, in the slide below here, tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara offerings. Now, once you have taken the photo of all the jewels and uploaded them in the form, put them together and in the cloth and tie the cloth with 3 knots securely. And once you tie with the cloth, once you put the 3 knots and keep them securely, understand now that has become the bundle in which you have offered all your karmas. right? So place a cloth with the jewels in your puja room and in a locker or safely where you do not touch it. See, understand, these are all your karmas that you have offered. So immediately ship the offerings to the mentioned address, and the photograph of the Niluvu Thopadi offering with details of quantity, weight, item, material type like gold, silver, gems, etc. The description. And then tie the Niluvu Thopadi offering in a cloth and place it in front of Swamiji's photo. As soon as the darshan is complete, courier it to the temple address below and note the courier slip details. Submit the details of item in the form tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. The address to courier will be projecting it for a minute or two. Please note down. The address to courier this is Nithyananda Hindu Temple, 14071, 14071, Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. I'd like to repeat the address. Nithyananda Hindu Temple, 14071, Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. If the offering is equivalent value in cash, please make the cash offering at gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA/ Yes. You all can make the offering at gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. So Niluvu Thopadi is where you offer all your karmas. It can be any gold jewelry, precious gems, currency to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Offering the Niluvu Thopadi removes your karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments, we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The next offering is the offering of Sankalpa. This is a multi-currency offering. You can offer in your local currency as well. Now, the Venkateshwara Namavali from the Padma Puranam says, Likhitvayastu bhadniyat kante nama sahasrakam satu sarvatra vishaye puja sarvatra bhutale tasya dvari sadaivaste siddhyastakamanuttamam kasyapa pramukha sarve shrutva tu brahmano giram Santosham paramam prapya swaswasthanam gatastatha. This verse is from the Venkateshwara Namavali from the Padma Purana. Offering of Sankalpa is where you take a conscious resolution. See, when you take a conscious resolution in the presence of what you take, that very Sankalpa itself will manifest as a reality. It blesses the person with the fruition of all the desires and wishes that he is yearning for. The Sankalpa offering is for you to manifest all your desires, any resolution that you have, manifest them as reality. The next is the Swarna Ashtotara Kasid. The Swarna Ashtotara Kasid is a pure gold coin, each with one of the 108 sacred names of Srivari. So right from Venkateshaya Namaha, Srinivasaya Namaha, like that, celebrating the 1008 different aspects of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Srivari. So celebrating the 108 different aspects of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, right from all the abundance, compassion, every aspect. So the aspect that you offer for, that gets awakened. The next is the Swarna Tulasi Patram. Actually, there's a beautiful verse which says that the Supreme Lord is costlessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him just a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings and his devotees. Just offer a Tulasi, pure love, receive his grace forever. Tulasi Patram
all of us know, it is very, very, very dear to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And today you have an opportunity to offer your love, your devotion to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the form of a golden Tulasi Patra.
When you offer this Tulasi Padam, see like how for Paramashivoham we say Eka Bilvam Shivarpanam. Even like that same way for Venkateshwara, just one Tulasi Patram is enough. Just see what matters in the end is your devotion. When you feel connected to it, when you feel, yes, let me just offer this, go ahead and offer that to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. There are various offerings, so you can, whichever you connect with, that is the most important. The space of gratitude in you, when does it open up? Seeing which offering does that open up, choose that. The next is a Swarna Padma Pushpam. If one offers in the sacred chant in the scriptures, it's revealed that if one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee. So the Swarna Padma Pushpam is 600 USD and offer a gold flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. The next is Metti, the gold Torini Jalanadadyai Katake Kambikenyadu Padanguliya Kanyurdhva Chandradhyaninyanusthadha. This is from the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita, the verse from the 4th chapter, the 23rd canto, the 49th verse. Offering of Metti. Metti means gold tori. Any obstacles that you have, any obstacles in relationship in your life, offer the Metti to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Offering of Abharanams to Vishnu. The jingling anklets on the feet of Vishnu, the Abharana for ankles, storings on his feet, bracelets on his arms, Abharana on his waist. Offer the touring for Venkateshwara to receive the blessings for longevity and prosperous life.
The next is offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Vande Guru Padatvanvam Vangmanastir Gocharam Shveta Rakta Prabhabhinnam Shiva Shaktyaatmakam Param. I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different clusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. Offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to clear your karmas, to remove any obstacles in the path of your enlightenment. Express gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with the Guru. Manifest all auspiciousness in all dimensions of your life, be it health, wealth, or relationships. See, so many people, just whatever they want to manifest, they just come and offer Pada Puja to Swamiji, and through that, all their karmas in the dimension gets burned, and therefore what they want as a reality manifests. I don't know what Swamiji said. What Brahma writes with his hand, where Brahma writes with his hand is what is called a fate. Neither Shiva nor Vishnu or any other god can change it or remove it. But just Guru's feet can dust it off and give you a clean, new life, a new future altogether. So offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The next is the Vastra Seva, offering of the sacred clothing to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any diseases.
The next is offering of Guru Dakshina, a tradition to offer any amount. Actually, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are 5 people you should never go meet empty-handed. A pregnant woman, a sadhu, a sannyasi, a beggar, and a guru, and a child. These are the 5 people you should never meet empty-handed. Sanatana Hindu Dharma always teaches you to offer something. That's why even if you see when a small child visits their grandparents in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, any Hindu family, the grandparents will give them some fruits, 10 rupees, 20 rupees, like that, some little money, something. Because Hindu tradition brings up people, everyone to offer, to share, to give, to always grow in gratitude. There's a beautiful verse in Kularnava Tantra for this. Yatha dadati santushta varado manum yatha bhaktya dhana pranayat gurum yatnena toshayet. When you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer the wealth and even with his very life him in devotion. Just offer. Whatever, when you see Bhagavan Venkateshwara, when you see your Guru, when you see Swamiji, the avatar, whatever comes in your inner space, just offer. Just let that gratitude overflow, that exuberant bliss overflow, and here we all can see the summary of all the sevas that we have. Hundi, Diluvadopadi, and Sankalpa chanting, Swarna Ashtotara Kasan, Swarna Tulasi Patram, Swarna Padma Pushpam, Meti, Gold Touring, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, Vastra Seva, the offering of sacred bliss. You all can offer any of the above. And the link to offer is tiny.cc/Venkateshwara-offerings. So there are 3 forms here. So registration will be at Sankalpa form. You can so basically if you have the intention, but you need some guidance, some kind of an let's say you need more clarity or you need some understanding, you need help in manifesting it. So please go ahead and fill the form tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. And if you want to offer, you are ready to make the payment right now, you can go to tiny.cc/BST Sevas-1st May. The payment details and link for the $1 and multi-currency is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. Now, with this, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let us now understand what Bhava Samadhi Darshan means. And meanwhile, we request everyone to take a minute or two to note down these links. These are case sensitive, so please take a minute or two to note down these links. We'll be right back with you to enter into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Please take a few minutes. The links projected here for you to make the offerings. So we're just giving a minute or two. You have to quickly note down the links. You can visit the links and make your offerings. Whichever you connect to, please connect. See, please make sure you don't just click some random thing. What you connect with, what you resonate with, what expresses in you, what awakens the experience of gratitude, offer that, connect with that. Because only with gratitude can anything, any offering will lead its fulfillment and lead to its fruition only from the space of gratitude. It is now enter Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We request everybody to relax from all your restlessness and settle down. From now, we'll be preparing to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So we request each and every one of you to participate in this preparatory process. Now let's enter into the preparation of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the There is a beautiful verse from Malini Vijyottara Tantra. Kathana Shakti Patadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Kathana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramam Padam, is attained. See, Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the other. This event of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not that which happens in space and time. Rather, darshan happens the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirrors of the other. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements and information of the avatar just by the act of seeing, without any physical act of meditation. That is, our entire body silently and without any movement recreates what is happening, distance is far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon that modern science is discovering and terming as quantum tunneling. During this quantum tunneling, our thought per second rate drastically reduces and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, becoming mentally at ease and coexist in dimensions beyond duality, where we and the divine become one and conditioned by the parameters of time and space. Let's enter into the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It's a beautiful incident where once Krishna saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall. He was amazed and said, "How unprecedented, astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of me. Alas, when I see it, when I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radha. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't.
After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
This is a beautiful verse. This is from the Chaitanya Charitamrita, the 4th chapter. Aparikalita purvauka chamatkara kari spurati mama gariyane samadhurya purau ayamahamapi hanta prekya salyam lubdha chetau sarabhasam. उपभोक्तुं कमयेरधिकेव दर्पणद्ये की यदि अपन मधुरी अस्वदिते लोभ होय अस्वदिते नरी विचर कोरिये यदि अस्वद उपय रधिक स्वरूप होइते तबे मनोधय. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness which is formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, as Nijavatara. Now, there are many examples of how this process happens. Now, today we're all going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
See, in today's darshan, we are going to be seeing how Bhagavan expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
See, the science, even when you go to temple, when you see the deity, the Archavatara, the deity actually reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences directly from the Archavatara. So out of the extreme compassion, the avatar himself, the physical embodied form, avatar himself comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan testing beings of various dimensions of Shiva, the auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions are awakened. The dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara, for us to manifest the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a direct experience of costless bliss. Bhava Samadhi Darshan, just having the glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar, cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, your whole being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence.
Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Understand? When you're seeing the darshan, when you're having the darshan, just that one glimpse cleanses the karma times. Your being, your muscle memory literally imbibes Paramashiva. All the powerful components, powerful cognitions related to that dimension of Paramashiva.
Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during Bhava Samadhi. To have a glimpse of the avatar, darshan of the avatar, cleanses karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep, lasting transformation in us. And what is the best space to receive this darshan? Gratitude. Because gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels. whether it is physical, psychological, physiological, or ultimately conscious level. The darshan meditation will be when we meditate, we fall into that space of gratitude. It is during that time we drop all our conscious resolutions, what we want, need, Satya Sankalpa in our life. We just become ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashivoham. And that is all you need to manifest the best for your life and for the lives of people around you. We'll also see that during the Bhava Samadhi, Swamiji draws certain mandalas. Even if these mandalas enters your system just 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful combinations. The best space, the right context to be in, I know you are the source of it. You are everything and you are in the embodied form, Supreme Pontiff. You are in this body too. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be the Bhava Samadhi. Now we request each and every one of you take a minute or two to set up your Panchopachara Puja items. This Panchopachara Puja item is the puja is very important part of your preparation for Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We request everybody to kindly be seated right now. Please understand, once you set up your Panchopachara Puja items, which are sandalwood paste, some flowers, water, offering of some food, and incense sticks and lit lamp, please settle down. We will be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is a very, very profound, a very important process to prepare yourself to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a mantra diksha. Just like how an avatar initiates, transmits his powers, energies, shaktis, powerful cognitions, truths, etc. through a look, nayana, or a touch. Similarly, an avatar births himself as mantras, as chants, sacred chants, which carries, which encompasses all of the initiations, all of the powerful cognitions, powers, truths, everything. So what happens is to these mantras, just by listening, their inner space gets mapped into all the benefits, all the purpose of why this mantra is being chanted for. Actually, to each and every one of you that are watching us right now, you might be just back from your office, you might be just entering into your day, wherever you are, whatever you are doing. Just relax for the next 1 hour, 1 hour 30 minutes. Just be seated, avoid all distractions. To receive darshan in the best possible manner, you just need to prepare yourself with Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. For all of your ease and comfort, we will also be chanting the meaning for each and every verse that we will be chanting. So we'll also be chanting the meaning of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So you can listen, you can cognize, you can understand, and you can assimilate the truths, the profound benefits that your being is relishing just by listening to the mantra.
The Paramashiva Dhyana mantra is blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that anybody who listens to this mantra, anybody to whom this mantra is being chanted for, from the space of oneness and deep restful state of awareness, they garner all the benefits, boons, best life, abundance, wealth, prosperity, health, and auspiciousness, and complete fulfilling relationships, and the best possible life, a peaceful life manifests for them. Today, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you for to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, manifesting in the Nija Avatara, in the embodied form, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for the following benefits. So we will be offering the prayer for all of you to manifest abundance, wealth, and prosperity. For each and every one of you to be rid of any kind of financial struggles in life. For all of you to experience the powerful cognition of you can attract wealth and manifest wealth. We are going to be offering the prayer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for him to remove any kind of obstacles that you have in manifesting wealth. For Bhagavan Venkateshwara to remove any kind of obstacles that you have, to remove any kind of incompletion, any kind of hurt or any kind of hangover that you have to any incident related to wealth. We offer our prayer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara as he manifests through the Nija Avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for him to bless all of us to be rid of any kind of loans, any kind of debts that we carry in our life. We offer our prayer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for him to remove all kind of hangovers or any incompletions related to wealth that you may have. We offer our prayer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara to bestow all of us with Lakshmi, auspiciousness, Mangalatva, Shri, wealth, and all the Ashtalakshmis in our life. We offer our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for him to remove all kind of obstacles in manifesting your salary, in manifesting job, business as per your desire. We offer our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for him to bless you so that you can inherit your rightful properties, your rightful inheritance comes to you. We offer our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for him to rid you of all your loans, debts, sufferings related to wealth. For any kind of direct or indirect impacts of the pandemic that has had on your wealth to be completely removed. For all the countries, all the population that are affected due to the calamities, the economic loss that the countries have faced to be completely reversed, for the wealth to manifest, flow, and heal all the lives. For abundance, prosperity to always manifest in your life. We offer our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara so that he can manifest in your life always in the form of the Nija Avatara as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and bestow his grace and blessings upon you. Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru, whose eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one whose embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas.
When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Let us now enter into the Dhyana Sankalpa mantra, and
Oh.
we'll also be chanting the meaning of each and every verse. So we request each and every one of you to sit straight in this deep restful state of awareness. Please listen to the meanings and internalize. So you experience, you assimilate all the benefits, and you enjoy as you're being religious the benefits of the mantras.
Om Amupata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Deva Devasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, Lord of universes and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos, Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarhitasya aprameya parakramasya tattvarthagocharasya, the one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable, paramakaratmaka pranavatmakasya vrishabharudhasya mahadevasya कामिकादिवातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकलनिगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैतशैवस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपदस्तस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्धसच्चिदानन्दविग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकलनिष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्य निरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादिविशेषणस्य श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharatkhanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious nakshatra, auspicious yoga and auspicious karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Daha Nithyananda Nagare Smrita Smritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now we request all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or for someone else, if you are offering this for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. We now request all the participants, whether you're offering for yourself or you're offering for someone else. If you're offering for a female, it's you or even for someone else, please chant the names of all the female participants now. Namyaha cha yajamananam avayoho sahakutumbana bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone, Sarvabhishtiddhyatam Sarvamangalavapyartham Uttarottaranavachinna Sthiralakshmi Praptyartham. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth. Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishtiddhyatam chintita manorathavaapyartham. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is be fulfilled. Samesham adhivyadhinivrityartam Samesham shiradipada-paryantam Vidyamananam Sameshu Angeshu Janita Janishyamana Sakala Vidhanana Vidaroganam Vyapohartam Tadvara Rogadridagatravapuhu Siddhyartam. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained. Samesham Paraikatribhishcha Kritakarishямana Sakala Vidha Mantra Tantra Yantra Vishachurna Abhichara Stambhana Marana Uchchadana Vidveshana Vashikaranadi Mantrika Prayogevyaha Rakshana Praptyartham Tadvara Samesham Sarvabhishta Siddhyartham. Let protection be obtained from all evil effects of acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning and hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosha nivrityartham kala mrityu durmrityu nivrityartham. Let all the doshas or ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. Samesham antardrishti, bahidrishti, krura drishti, vyapara drishti, anukula drishti, pratikula drishti, ityadi sakala vida drishta dosha nivrityartham. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well-wishers, and effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham antashatru, bahi shatru, krura shatru, vyapara shatru, anukula shatru, pratikula shatru, ityadi sakala vida shatru bada nivrityartham. Let all the effects of inner enemies, outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who may project themselves as good and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesha Matrushapadi Sakala Shapanam Vyapohanartam. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्. Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham iha janmani purva janmani जन्म जन्मांतरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध दुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं. Any kinds of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti, Brahma Hatya, Surapana, Swarnasteya, Gurutalpagamana, Tatsansargakya, Panchamahapatakadi, Samasta Papa Vyatiriktartam. Let the 5 great sins, the killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above-mentioned sins be removed. Apicha sarvai balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha. Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth and as an old age person, Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Avasthasu, let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state, Karmendriya, Jnanendriya, Vyaparaihi, Sambhavitanam, let all the sins run through Karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and Jnanendriyas, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue and skin, Rahasyakritanam, Prakashakritanam, Atipatakanam, Upapatakanam, Sankalikarananam, Malinikarananam, Apatrikarananam, Jati Bhramshakanam, Prakirnitanam, Evam Navanam, Navavidhanam, Bahunam, Bahuvidhanam, Sarvesham Paha. Let the sins which are done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying in the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. Apanodana dwara samasta mangala prapyartam Shiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti, Siddhyatam, Paramashivatva, Paramashivasthiti, Paramashiva Shakti, Avishkarantam. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all auspiciousness. Let the Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe Sarvada Sanmangala Prapyartam Anyonya Prema Bhiridyartam Purnatva Siddhyartam Sarva Panivridyartam. Let the whole family always be showered all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Shiprarogya-vapyartam Ayur Bhivridyartam. Let the healthy body be obtained immediately and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajana vashikaranardam tadvara unnato natasthana praptyartam. Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position. Bahudhana saukya praptyartam griha kanaka pashuputra pautra dhana dhanya saukya praptyartam. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. Adityadina navanam grahanam doshapida nivaranartham adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhyartham. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Kushmanda, Dakini, Shakini, Ityadi, Sarvarishta Nivaranartham. Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, kind of female demon, be removed. Manovyakulata nivaranartham, let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe karmani, karishyamane karmani, adi daivika, adi bhautika, adhyatmika vighna nivaranartham. Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world and spirituality. Samastarana nivaranartham, dhana lakshmi, dhanya lakshmi, santana lakshmi, saubhagya lakshmi, vidya lakshmi, shaurya lakshmi, veera lakshmi, vijaya lakshmi, ityadi sakalavida sanmangalani guru kripa katakshena siddhyartham. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grains, Santana Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered, Parishasu, Unnata Sthane, Vijaya Praptyartam, Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyartam. Medhavi Grahana Shakti Abhividyartam. Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased. Ityadi Sakalavida Sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshena Siddhyartam. Let by the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Sri Kailasa Natattvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha. The one who has ascended the Madhurayadinam Shyamala Peetam, the Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara, the one who is no different from the Meenakshi and Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy. Gurumanya Tulyavatara, Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta, Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre. The young boy who is a gem among the Guru and unequal avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Muktamaya Chitra Shrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinha Kahaladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments such as umbrella, chamaram, sacred symbol of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment, and has been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler. Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimota Paramata Kalabha Kesari. The showerer of the Videha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates this protective leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions. Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Raja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhano Vikshana Narhar Dvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Vrishabadhvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartra.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme kings of all kings, the enlightening suns that remove the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and reviver of Shaivism, Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundaramanikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudrita Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavatirtha Dishatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara and Manikya Vachaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who is ascended to the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata, Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Kailasa Paramparagata, Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, Trayastrimshaduttara Trishantamatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who was ascended at the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, 33rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa. Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rita Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Katre, the creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festival and having the attractive energy of enriching. Sakshachi Paramashivoham Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamano Ikshvakwari Chandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samraja Murdhabhishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashivoham Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaradhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara, the 1008 Shri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila, Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishekta Samasta Ganayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachinna Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pitadishwara, the 1008 Shri Atala Pitadishwara of Atala Pita, which is an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas, who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swarga Pura Swarna Pita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Sargapura Swarna Pita, Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru, the Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa, Tesham Padaravindrayo Bhakti Siddhyatam Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyatam Shema Stairya Virya Vijaya Ayura Rogya Aishwaryanam Abhivriddhyatam Dharmartha Kama Moksha Sarvidha Palapurushartha Siddhyatam Samasta Duritopashantyartam Samasta Mangalavapyartam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartam Cha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavatah Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodasopachara Sarvopachara Archana Radhana Pujam Prarthanam Karishye Om Ananda Gandha Nilayaya Namaha.
Om Bhavaroga Bheshajaya Namaha.
Om Kalpatarve Namaha.
Om Pashupataye Namaha.
Om Pashavimochakaya Namaha.
Om Lipsita Paladayakaya Namaha.
Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha.
Om Adhivyadi Vinashakaya Namaha.
Om Samastakaya Namaha.
Om Bidadi Purishaya Namaha.
Om Shri Kailasa Pataye Namaha.
Om Shiva Shakti Aikya Swarupaya Namaha.
Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Shrila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nithyanandam.
It is now get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, meditating upon the form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. It is now listen to the sacred chant on Bhagavan Venkateshwara called the Mangala Shasanam, which just enables us to meditate upon the form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Stay with your eyes closed. Meditate upon the form of Venkateshwara as we now listen to the Venkateshwara Kalashasana. The Mangala Shasanam is a sacred chant which describes about Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. It's a very powerful and a very sacred chant to connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Just now that we listened to the beautiful chant of Paramashivoham mantra, let us listen to the whole Venkateshwara Mangala Shasanam along with me.
Shriyakantaya Kalyana Nidhaye Nidhayetina Shri Venkata Nivasaya Srinivasaya Mangalam. May all auspiciousness shower on Srinivasa of Venkatagiri. He is the Lord of Lakshmi and is the rich mine of all auspiciousness. He is the immeasurable wealth for all those who seek him. He has chosen the Venkatam hills for his eternal residence. Lakshmi savibhrama loka subhru vibhrama chakshushe chakshushe sarva lokanam Venkateshaya mangalam.
May all auspiciousness shower on Sri Venkatesa, the eye of all the universes. Over the eyes are his beautiful eyebrows, and over them is his endearing forehead region. When Sri Mahalakshmi, his divine consort, glances at his beautiful face of Sri Venkatesa, she herself is dismayed and overcome by the matchless beauty of her Lord's face. Shri
Venkatadri Shringar Mangalaha Bharangharanghraye Mangalanam Nivasya Venkateshaya Mangalam. The divine feet of Sri Venkatesha adorn the peak of Tiruvenkatam hills. These feet empower the Tirupati hills to become a source of all blessings. This becomes the source of all blessings to the devotees of Srinivasa. Let the world's supreme auspiciousness come the way of Sri Venkatesha. The same space. It's immense gratitude. This is seeking. Let us get ready to be showered with auspiciousness, abundance, prosperity by Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please relax from any kind of restlessness. Have your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Have your eyes closed. Take long and deep breath. Continue to chant the Mahavakya as we all prepare to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly relax.
Om Nithyananda.
Let us all enter into the Panchopachara Puja. Please sit with your Panchopachara Puja. Now please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Gandhadvaranturadasham Nityapushtankarishinim Ishwari Gum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopahvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati chandrama pam pushpam pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati ya evam veda yopa mayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpaiः pujayami. Now please take the incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om dhurasi dhurvadhurvantam dhurvatayyo osman dhurvatitam dhurvayam vayam dhurvamastam devanamasi sasnitamam papritamam jushtatamam vannitamam devahutamam amritamasir avirdanam trigummasvamatva amitrasya tva chakshusha prekshe mabhirma samvikta madva higum sisham Dhupamagrapayami. Take the little lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddipya Sajata Vedopagniniritham Mama Pashugascha Mahyamavaha Jivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Higum Sijata Vedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagat Abhibradagnaga Shriyama Paripataya Deepam darshayami. Now please take a little of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om madhuvatartayate madhuksharanti sindhavaha madviina santhoshadhihi madhunaktamutoshasi madhumatparti magumrajaha Madhudyarastuna pita madhumanno vanaspatir madhumagumasta suryaha madhirgavo bhavantunaha madhu 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 naivedya nivedayami. Now please take the arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajati Rajaya Prasanya Sahine Shavanaya Kurmahe Same Kamang Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kame Shavano Dadatu Kubheraya Vaishavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Niranjanam Darshayami.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 సంగనానా ఆది సంగనానా పురి సంగనానా వన సంగనానా పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే, మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే, చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే. బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే, పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే, పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి, పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి. కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే. కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే. బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే, పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే, పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే, 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 పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే.
అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక, ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక, అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక, ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక, శ్రీ వెంకటేశ శ్రిత సంబంధ సేవా భాగ్యం దేహి ముకుంద. అఖిలాండ నాయక, ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక. తిరుపదములకు తిరువడి దండలు, శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు, తిరుపదములకు తిరువడి దండలు, శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు, అకళంక శంఖ చక్రాలకు అపురూప కుసుమమాలికలు, పర్యంతము అలరుల తావళహారములు. అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక, ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక, అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక, ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక. మల్లె మరుమల్లె మధుర మందార మనోరంజితాలు, చంపక పారిజాత చామంతి జాజి విరజాజి సంపెంగలు, కలువలు కమలాలు కనకాంబరాలు, పొన్న పొగడ మొల్ల మొగలి గులాబీలు. మాచి వట్టి వేరు కురువీరులు, గరుడా గన్నీరు నంది వర్ధనాలు, హరిత హరిద్ర బిల్వ తులసీదళాలు, చూసి మురిసే నీ మేలు తాకి మెరిసే అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక కమలాకుచూచుక కుంకుమతో నియతారుణితాతుల నీలతనో కమలాయతలోచనలోకపతే విజయీ భవ వెంకటశైలపతే సచతుర్ముఖ షణ్ముఖ పంచముఖ ప్రముఖాఖిల దైవతమౌలిమణే శరణాగత వత్సల సారనిధే పరిపాలయ మాం వృషశైలపతే అతివేలతయా తవ दुर्विषहैरनुवेलकृतैरपराधशतैः भरितं त्वरितं वृषशैलपतेरया कृपया परिपाहि हरे अधिवेङ्कटशैलमुदारमते जनताभिमताधिकदानरतात् परदेवतया गदितान्निगमै कमलादयितान्न परं कलये वशगोपवधूशतकोटिवृतात् स्मरकोटिसमात् प्रतिवल्लविकाभिमतात् सुखदात् वसुदेवसुतान्न परं कलये अभिराम गुणाकरदाशरथे जगदेकधनुर्धर धीरमते रघुनायक राम रमेश विभो वरदो भवदेव दया जलधे अवनीतनया कमनीयकरं रजनीकरचारुमुखाम्बुरुहम् रजनीचरराजतमो मिहिरं महनीयमहं रघुराममये सुमुखं सुहृदं सुलभं सुखदं स्वनुजं च सुखाय ममोघशरम् अपहाय रघुद्वहमन्यमहं न कथञ्चन कञ्चन जातु भजे वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ अहं दूरतस्ते पदाम्भोजयुग्मं प्रणामेच्छयागत्य सेवां करोमि सकृत्सेवया नित्यसेवा फलं त्वं प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ प्रभो वेङ्कटेश अज्ञानिनामया दोषहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे अज्ञानिनामया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे
వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల భక్త పోషక శ్రీ భక్త పోషక శ్రీ పురందర విఠలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం
Nithyanam, everyone. So now with that beautiful Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan that all of us witnessed, that all of us now in the same space with deep gratitude of Venkateshwara and the same energy created during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, that all of us now get into the Bhava manifestation. So now, after the powerful Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara with the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, all of us are now initiated into the path of third eye awakening and various other powers. And today, all of you will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded, and Mahima, which is being able to increase the height of an object. And with the grace and blessings of Swamiji and the powerful Diksha that all of us received during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all the powerful cognitions and life mastery, all of that is now awakened in our consciousness. And the manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis maps all of our powerful cognitions, all the powerful cognitions into our consciousness. Every ultimate truth, Jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, and manifest as power and possibility of every being, Prajnana. And now all of you can take a few minutes to set up for the manifestation. You can get all the alchemy products which are needed. You can get an eye band or an opaque cloth for tying your eyes, then the Jnananjana or Aushta, whichever you have with you, and then a paper and a pen and a timestamp camera. You can get all of this set up. And we'll now be first getting into the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodatyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And the Apta Pramana for this power of third eye comes from the Bhagavad Gita, where Krishna initiates Arjuna as the power of third eye. This happened during the revelation of Bhagavad Gita. Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshusha mite chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. And in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And specifically in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the Atma Pramana in Swami's own words, he shares, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. And then the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana. As all of you can see, using a PET, a positron emission tomography, study measures were done on the brain waves of the supreme point of Hinduism. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now we will be entering rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to all of us for our ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And as a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Point of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And he is gifting this great and pure science of Sarah awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through the initiation, the science of Diksha, to millions of people. And everyone who has been initiated into these sciences have actually experienced the profound results and the manifestation in their day-to-day life. And now that all of you have been initiated during the Bhava Samadhi, all of you will be manifesting the powers yourselves right now. And with also, you can click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store. So if you don't have it yet, you can download it. And ensure that the time is shown on the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And now, all of you can close your eyes. You can tie your eyes with your eye band or an opaque cloth, whichever you have with you. And for the manifestation, we will be projecting an image in front of all of you. So begin being revealed to you in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Connect with Paramashiva, connect with Swamiji, and verbalizing whatever is revealed to you in your third eye. So we'll be projecting the picture now. Yes, so the picture is being projected now. All of you can chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and start verbalizing whatever is being revealed to you. You can start the manifestation. Yes, now please relax. You can all remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Now all of you can take a few minutes to type down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye and upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, answers, and your experience. You can upload all of this on social media with the hashtags #Nithyananda, #Bhava Samadhi, and #Venkateshwara. So you can share it on your social media pages and also share with your family and friends your experience of the power manifestation. And share your answers. Upload your answers, post your answers on social media before we verify the answers. So now let's take a minute to verify the answers. So we'll be projecting the picture for all of you. You can verify the answer. This was the picture being projected. It is a picture of Swamiji giving darshan. It is a picture taken during one of the Shivaratris. And as all of you can see, Swamiji is there and there's the Kailasa mountain props behind him. And there's a wooden pillar, there are some plants, there's a trishul. So if you saw anything related to any of the items or any of the details, any of the things in this picture, if you saw Swamiji, then that's great. If you saw a trishul, that's great. And if you saw anything else also in this picture, that's great. You have manifested the power. So you can give a round of applause for yourself and share with everyone your joy and celebrate your manifestation. And now let's go to the next power, the power of Mahima. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of Mahima comes from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Mahima vyapya chastanam brahadehendriyadibihi tritiyam kayata siddhim aishwaryam animadikam. And the translation for this is, Bhagavan Paramashivoham says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lagima, and Karima, are expressed through body. And the Apta Pramana for this comes from the great Purana, the Hindu Purana of Ramayana. And this is the incident when Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean and reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage by Ravana. And he was stopped by a demon named Surasa. In the middle of the ocean, he was stopped by a demon named Surasa. And she demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into her stomach, as that was her food. So getting to know this, Hanuman stretches himself to 10 yojanas. And for all of your information, 1 yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. So you can calculate and see how big Hanuman grew. And then Hanuman further stretches his body to 30 yojanas. And Surasa, seeing this, on her own enlarged her mouth to 40 yojanas. And once again, Hanuman stretches his body to 50 yojanas. And Surasa widens her mouth to 80 yojanas. And once again, Lord Hanuman grew up to 90 yojanas, looking like a huge mountain. And observing Surasa's enlarged mouth, open and dreadful like hell, with her long tongue, he suddenly shrunk to the size of a thumb. And the Atma Pramana for this is from Swamiji's own life, where at the age of 4 or 5, Swamiji was able to lift a wooden cot beyond his own physical weight. He demonstrated not just psychological strength, but also physical strength. And one day, Swamiji's mother asked him to wake up his uncle who was sleeping on a wooden cot. So Swamiji recalls, he did not wake up. I just stumbled the 2,200-pound teak wood cot. He is rolling, and actually he got up and ran away, thinking some earthquake had happened. You see, you can never imagine a cot tumbling. A chair tumbling is okay. Cot tumbling, and now still I can remember the scene. He thought some earthquake happened and he ran. And all of you can see the Sakshi Pramana, where we have a few sharings taken from social media, where the devotees who have been initiated, the disciples who have been initiated into these powers have shared how they have manifested the power. And now you yourself will be manifesting this power. So let's get into the first round of Mahim. So as we did before for the power of third eye, all of you can click on the timestamp camera. Ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure that the camera is facing you. And if you're joining us right now, if you don't have the timestamp camera yet, it is an application from the App Store, so you can download it on your device. And for this round of manifestation, you can measure your finger or your hand. You can use a measuring tool if you have one. If you don't, you can use a paper and a pen and mark the height of your hand or your finger on the paper using a pen. And take a picture of the current height. And then connect with Paramashiva, chant the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji and Paramashiva through your third eye and declare for the height of your finger or your hand to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifesting to Swamiji. And with that declaration, your finger or your hand, for whichever you're manifesting. So now please chant the Mahavakya and get started with the manifestation. You can start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes, now all of you can remeasure the height of your object. You can remeasure the height of your finger or your hand and click a picture of the current height after the manifestation of Mahima. You can click a picture of your finger or your hand's height after the manifestation of Mahima and compare the previous height with the current one, and any changes in the height of your finger or your hand indicates your successful manifestation. So you can all take a minute to remeasure the height. And now you can all take a few minutes to upload your power manifestation videos and pictures along with your manifestation, the amount of change in the height of your finger or your hand. You can post all of this on social media with the hashtags #Nithyananda, #Bhavaswari, and #Venkateshwara. And let's get into the second round of Mahima. So in this round of Mahima, you will be changing the height of an object. So you can pick any object that you would like to use to manifest the power of Mahima by increasing its height. It can be any object that you would like. Measure the object, the height of the object. You can use a measuring tool. If you don't have one, you can use a paper and a pen, mark its height on a paper using a pen. And click a picture of the height of the object, the current height of the object, and then connect with Paramashiva, connect with Swamiji through your third eye and declare for the height of your object to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashivoham is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your object. So now all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and start the manifestation. Yes, now all of you can take a few minutes to quickly verify your manifestation. So you can remeasure the height of your object and click a picture of the object after the manifestation of Mahima and compare the previous one with the current height. You can compare the previous height with the current one. And any changes in the height of your object indicates your successful manifestation. So you can take a minute to do this. And now please take a few minutes to quickly share your experience along with your manifestation videos, pictures, and your manifestation, the amount of change that you have manifested. You can share all of this on social media and also with your friends and family. And you can add the hashtags, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhava Samadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara moments to share with everyone your experience in your manifestation. And now let's get into the third round of Mahima. So in this round of Mahima, all of you will be manifesting for a partner. So you can pick a partner who you want to manifest the power with by increasing their height, and have your partner measure their own height using a leveled surface like a book or a ruler, and mark the top with a pen. And then connect with Paramashiva and Swamiji through your third eye and declare for the height of your partner to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifested to Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your partner. So you can connect with somebody. It can be anyone, your friends or family, or it can even be anyone at your house. You can connect with them and get the height check and start the manifestation. So all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya and start the manifestation. Yes, now all of you can take a minute to remeasure the height of your partner. Your partner can remeasure their height. And you can click a picture of the height after the manifestation of Mahima and compare the previous height with the current one, and any changes in the height of your partner indicates your successful manifestation. So you can give a round of applause for yourself and share with everyone your experience. And now all of you can take also a few minutes to type down whatever experience you had during the power manifestation. You can upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, and your manifestation, the amount of manifestation change that you manifested in your hand or your finger, your object, or in your partner. And you can share your experience also with others. And you can add the hashtags, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhava Samadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara, and share with everyone your experience of the manifestation and your experience of the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this power manifestation session. And we come to a conclusion of the program, this Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan program. I thank all of you who have joined us today on all social media platforms, on YouTube, Facebook, and many other social media platforms. I thank all of you for joining us. And we hope to see you in the further events and further programs, which will be happening every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. And with that, we will now be concluding with the Purna Mantra. So all of you can bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. And with deep gratitude, chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Thank you for joining, and please join and stay tuned for the further events and further programs. Thank you, Nithyanandam.